Hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, guys. Today we're going to be carrying on Final Fantasy XIV. Hope you enjoyed your Christmas. We had a couple of days off to, allow space for Christmas and so on. But now we're back. So, what we were doing last time is we basically finished off the second zone in the game. And we unlocked flying, but now I need to do the 60 fates. So I'm still really, really far behind in terms of the story. I'm still taking my sweet, sweet, sweet time on purpose. So literally I'm just going to fake grind till I get the 60. Let's do some fake grinding. Let's take a look. At 12, I still have 48 to go. Alright. Here this fate is. Warring Way. Alright. Hopefully I'll be able to handle this. So give me a sec. Let's go. Go up. Okay. Just getting some more people into the group. Okay. I mean, this would be slightly quicker if I had DPS, because I'm a tank, so I don't exactly have high damage. But if I keep doing this, hopefully people will join more and more. I guess you sort of take it for granted, don't you? Like, how quick you can do this with a group. If I keep doing the solo, in theory, it'll be much quicker. Okay, here's Joshua. If no one else wants to join, let me know. Literally, I don't want to leave this on until I've got the 60 face done. Get out the way. And a beast. Yeah, you know, I haven't even looked at Paladin really, of not Paladin, sorry, Warrior, to see how much EXP they give. Oh, hey, Jen. Good Morgan. Okay. How are you today? I'll log into 14 due to server issues. Uh-oh. That's strange. Like, which region are you trying to play? My friend said something happened to the cable. Okay. Hey, Joshua. AP server. Ah, okay. Yeah, I hope you can fix it. Oh, did you watch that Genshin Impact thing for 2.4? Yeah, at least they're finally adding a new zone. Or a new area of the map. I'll give it that. Did you? No, I skimmed it. I skimmed it. I watched a trailer at least. For 2.4. And I tried to redeem all of those codes that came with the event, but they've all expired, so I guess they were only active during the event. I expect that if I ever log in to Genshin Impact again, I'm probably going to have like 50 mails waiting for me. 12 hours. Oh, okay, fair enough. There's also a return of it. Ah. Oh, sorry, that's our main story quest. Or that. How do you find the trailer 2.4? It was interesting. It was interesting. It's because, you know, I haven't played the game in a very long while. It was, it's becoming more and more difficult to resist, if you know what I mean. But I've got so much to do, that's a problem. And then I have an issue right now with my finance channel. Like, I spent a bit of money to update all of the thumbnails, because I got an artist to do it. And then I trimmed out the fat, let's say, of the videos. I edited out the endings because people were clicking off and not watching them and stuff like that. But then, after processing, most of the videos on the channel are now corrupt. So I've had to sort of contact YouTube support to basically say, using your YouTube editor, most of the videos are corrupt. Please help. I'm hoping YouTube can fix it. If not, I might have to like re-upload the videos one at a time. I checked the FFXIV videos. They seem to be okay. So I think it might have been just a one-off issue. Yeah, they do. It does. So, in any video, you can just go into the dashboard, click editor, and you can edit videos which already been uploaded. That's how I edited all of the... what's it called? All the FFXIV videos, is with the editor to make them more relevant again. Thank you. I hope YouTube can fix it. If, like I said, if not, I'll have to re-upload them one at a time. Which is really, really annoying. I still, thankfully, I still have the source videos. I still have everything saved on my computer. Ian, thanks for the host. Good morning. Hello, hello. How's your Christmas, guys? I took a couple of days off because I, you know, figured that a lot of people would be busy. Two games. Oh, I got 2 cards for Christmas. Ah, fair enough. I had an interesting realization, let's say, a couple of days ago. Because I noticed basically that I was getting really, really frustrated, and then that frustration was leading to a lot of anger very, very quickly. So I literally Googled, like, what causes anger and frustration and how to deal with it. And they basically just said, like, frustration is caused by, let's say, creating a goal and then not reaching it. And if that happens too much, then it can lead to anger. So I really, really thought about it. I really thought about it as sort of like, What is my actual goal? What am I actually trying to achieve? And then I realized very quickly where the conflict was. It was interesting to reflect on all that. Like, we're literally talking about 10 years plus worth of frustration. I have no goals. Yeah. It's just, for me, it's just, you see, what am I trying to achieve? Because for a while, all I was trying to achieve was becoming, let's say, debt-free. But then the question is, now that I'm debt-free, now what? You know what I mean? So that's why I had to really sit and think about it. And it's also as well, like, I've always been I'm a very generous person by nature. If I have spare money, I like to just give it away. I don't really care too much. But in the grand scheme of things, it's probably better for me if I actually save the money and, let's say, buy a house, for example. So, from now on, basically, I'm going to try and script and save every penny. It's a shame I didn't have that realization like 10 plus years ago, because I probably would be a homeowner by now. But hey, better late than never, as they say. And at least I'm debt-free, and I've definitely learned a lot about money in the last few years. Having a house would be nice. Yeah, yeah. Oh, guys, the booster stream target is up if you want to contribute towards it. I've always been very sort of, like, loose with my money. Because I said I really, really don't care. Because for me, it's like, as long as I have the bare minimum, like, you know, roof over my head and food and stuff, I don't really care. But by having the goal of buy a house, for example, it gives a purpose to what I'm doing. So, like, for example, any work I'm doing on YouTube or Twitch, or anything I'm doing outside of that, or anything at all leads to that one goal of buy a house. And then when I buy the house, is fill it with furniture. Hopefully have a nice stream room and all this other stuff, you know what I mean? Let's see. Save some money for... Yeah, I mean... Thankfully, in my case, I'm used to staying indoors a lot. You know, I have no problem with that. If anything, I prefer it. Makes me feel safer. Like today, I needed some just groceries from the shop. I needed, you know, milk and whatever. And I ordered it. I didn't actually go there. Thankfully, I have that as an option. No, I was able to order it with Deliveroo. So Deliveroo is where I order my, like, dinner from. They also have a link to local supermarkets, so you can get, like, grocery deliveries as well. And I am grateful for that. I really am grateful. Given that we're in the middle of a pandemic, having that as an option is great. But then I make sure that what's it called? When I get the delivery, I'm wearing my face mask and I wash my hands and all this other stuff. It removes all the stress from the situation. I don't have to be paranoid about going there and, you know, will I get infected and all this other stuff. Oh, and speaking of that, I am actually still, in theory, self-isolating because my housemate is sick with COVID. So at this point, even going to the bathroom, I'm wearing my face mask. I'm going to the kitchen. Hopefully she'll be good in the next day or two. I've done a couple of tests so far, and so far I am negative. Oh, and the last couple of days, me and Mum watched Season 1 of The Punisher. I've seen it before, but she hasn't seen it before, so... I love The Punisher. Awesome. And in my opinion, Season 2 is better than Season 1. And I don't know if you guys saw my gaming news this morning. Apparently, Final Fantasy XIV has been delayed 6 months. I read out the statement from Yoshi P about it. So we were supposed to get information about it at the end of the year, but this obviously is the end of the year, there's nothing, so you have to give an update. 14 was delayed. Yeah. What Yoshi P said basically is that they work with a lot of outside partners to get assets. I'm assuming that assets means like, you know, sound files or textures or whatever. And he said that it's been really difficult getting those textures or assets because of the ongoing issues with the pandemic. In some cases, they were delayed and outright cancelled in some cases. So they've had to wait for things to be delivered. And they said in the meantime, they're just refining everything and testing the hell out of everything. Balancing battles and everything else. Well, guys, you should be able to still redeem Control on Epic Game Store for the next hour. I would highly recommend Control, it's so good. Like, recently we played the Control Ultimate Edition, but you can get it for free on PC now for the next hour. Just load up Epic Game Store and redeem it. Then we'll see what game they reveal next. Now, I would say the importance of being respectful when it comes to things like spoilers, because, like, in my case, I am doing the story purposely really slowly to not give out spoilers. But I saw on YouTube recommended me a video. Someone literally just typed the entire, like, ending of Endwalker in the title of the fucking video. So I was like, don't recommend videos from this channel ever again. Whatever this channel is. But, it, you know, it happens. But, like, even before we played Last of Us Part 2, remember I replayed Last of Us Part 1, and I was doing my best to avoid any spoilers for Last of Us Part 2. And then people were just going into every single stream of Last of Us on Twitch and spamming the spoilers for Last of Us Part 2. So I was just like, you motherfuckers. But it's the same, it goes back to the whole thing of, like, do you remember when Star Wars, was it Force Awakens was going to come out, or coming out? And then everyone was spamming in the chat, Han Solo dies, Han Solo dies, Han Solo dies. I was just Or like, yeah, it goes back to so all the time. It's like, Darth Vader is Luke's father. But yeah, so I still, regardless of that, I always try and be respectful when it comes to like spoilers. I even got complaints, like there was one screenshot I grabbed from halfway through 7 Remake, and people complained about that, saying it was too spoilery. I was like, oh really? Okay, I'll make sure I don't do that again. That's why you see the screenshots on the titles are just quest names and stuff like that. But overall, I'm happy with how things are going. And did you guys see my silly Chocobo Final Fantasy X video? I gave an editor on Fiverr like $5 and he got it ready for me. I did say after that live stream I would get something done, but I'm not a comedy editor, you know what I mean? So I can literally just go to him and he can do it for me. Because he went through more than an hour of footage to make that 30-second video. That's like, yeah, for $5, that's worth the money. That saves me a lot of work. It's just nice to get it done. You know, it's on my to-do list for a while and it's all finished now. But I'm assuming that if we get any information about 16 first, and then we'll get any information about 7 Remake Part 2, I think it would probably be in their best interest to not let the two interfere with each other. Ian, how's Death Stranding going? Had a chance to play it. Okay, let's go. Few minutes on this one. Yeah, maybe not. Don't have enough time. This guy again. Joshua, if you have your chocobo, feel free to use it. You're like leveling up and stuff. Help this go a bit quicker. But I saw a couple of tweets. Other people who have basically finished the Death Stranding, what's it called? Platinum Trophy. And they said that after getting the Platinum Trophy, they have a much deeper appreciation of the game. And I was like, yeah, 100%. Okay, let's go. As I say, chat, in case any of you are lurking, I finished the story in this zone, and I'm now working on the 60 fates. I've already finished Gala mode, so I need 40 more fates. I really don't want to leave this zone until then. And even if I hit level 90 with Paladin, I'll just start the next classes, which is most likely going to be Reaper. And it'll give me an excuse to do fake grinding in the Shadowbringers zones. Like I said, at this speed, I'm not going to finish the story of Endwalker until like February. I'm completely okay with that. Maybe even longer. Who knows? Teleport. There's no way we would make it to that one. There's only 40 seconds left. Yeah. All right. Damn it. Realize I need to do something. To schedule my videos for the day. Oh, so because some of the finance videos became corrupted, I've actually started to upload some of them again. Like if YouTube can't fix them, then the ones that are already there, then I will literally just re-upload them one at a time. You know, it would have been worse if they already had a big amount of views on each of them, but a lot of them really don't. Let me just schedule this video. That's Premiere. Schedule. Give me 1 second, I'm just doing some YouTube stuff. Sorry, an EXP one. Take a look. There's no rest for the wicked, as they say. Basically, the only way to make YouTube into a viable thing is to release a lot of content which is high quality and maybe try and be good with affiliate links as well. Yeah, I am. You want to join? Oh, me and Joshua are doing it. Let's take a look. Instance. It says number 1. Oh yeah, the booster stream thing is up as well. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. Yeah, and then this morning when I logged in, the queue was basically non-existent. The queue was like 12. I guess, you know, Mondays, if it's Monday, you know, people usually like go to work and stuff. Doing some more YouTube stuff. Right, B. Paste. Copy. Paste. Good. Close that. Close that. Close that. Alright. Oh yeah. Northeast of where we are. Right to party. Do you want to jump on voice chat? CP. Alright, no problem. Got this one. Miss. Yeah. D1. Okay, let's teleport, go to the XP1. Oh. You guys one step ahead of me. Oopsie whoopsie. So, like I said, guys, I hope you guys had a good good Christmas. This is the now Christmas is done. This is the now quiet time until we wait for New Year's Day. And then, I mean, I think some people from today are back to work, which sucks. It's unfortunate when Christmas and Boxing Day land on the weekend. Because if I had a job, like, not all of my jobs, but some of the jobs I had, they do not give between Christmas and New Year holiday. So, like, today I would probably be back to work. I'm going to assume that because you're all here that doesn't apply to any of you in the chat. Not this place. All the way up. Yep, got it. This is so much better that people have started doing it as well. So much faster. But yeah, it was, like I said, it was interesting to reflect on the goals of my life, for sure. Because I don't know about you guys, but if I have a sort of realization like that, it makes me feel fresh. It's like, you know, light bulb. It's like things in my brain are like realigning again. at the moment. Yeah. Let's go wait in the middle of the zone. Oh, there's one there. Okay. Hunger strikes. Oh, and I bought some more cheesecake as well. It's like most of what I order from the grocery store is like milk and cheesecake. And then I ordered some chewing gum and some lemonade as well. Now, there's a place right next to my house, kebab shop, that does these really amazing wraps. So I've actually ordered a couple of them last couple of days. It's amazing. But I'll try not to have it too often so I don't get sick of it. But it's definitely been, what's it called, added to the list of possible restaurants each day. Now, they did say that there will be a 16 reveal event in the spring. I wonder if they will do like a Final Fantasy 16 Unleashed event like they did with 15. Where they show all the details about the game and then announce a collector edition or something. It'd be nice. Okay, it's done. To the southwest, and it's on the moon. I was saying before you arrived, basically YouTube recommended a video. Like someone had literally titled the video as basically a spoiler of Endwalker. So I was just like, yeah, great, thanks a lot, bastard. Don't recommend this channel to me ever again. So beware, guys. YouTube might inadvertently reveal spoilers to you, just automatically, of the algorithm, if you're watching 14 content on YouTube. Okay. I am nearly level 88. Yep. Let me actually check. Make sure I haven't like capped out. I haven't. 500. Ooh. Nearly halfway done. Don. Yeah. How you doing? Playing grinding in Mare. What's it called? Lormentorum, if you want to join us. Got 31 fates to go. Yeah, good. I was saying to the chat that a couple of days ago I was having these sort of life-changing priority shift, let's say. Yeah, it helped to reduce my frustration and anger. And it seems to be holding true as well, so far. What are you cooking these days? What left? I think it's like 30 now. Yep, literally exactly halfway. 30 to go. Oh, that's a wall. Hello. Stuck in the oven. Oh, nice. Oh, perfect. Okay, it's EXP1. Let's go. Hey guys, you have about 28 minutes left if you want to redeem the game Control for free on Epic Game Store. I'd highly recommend it. You guys know I Platinum Control. I absolutely loved it. You can get it for free. We'll see what they reveal next of their free game. The only price better than free is if they pay you to play it. I wonder what Reaper's going to be like to play. go. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I really should just, like, on some music or something. But I can't because I'm on Twitch. Like I say, if I was going to go stream right now, I would literally just play some music or, like, watch some Netflix or something and then just grind this out. Yeah, whoops, I had 26 of them. Believe me. Onto the southeast. Alright. Go southeast. I was just thinking of something silly in my brain. Just happy with making progress, you know what I mean? Get this done today, that'd be great. And maybe tomorrow we can carry on the story. Let us back into this slowly, you know? Let's see. Depends how quickly we do the next 30 fates. Now I feel after it. Because I think, in terms of the main story, I think I am very close to the next dungeon now. Okay. I'm trying to think like what these mobs look like. Place it. Seen them before. Well, I've seen the shape before. Like the movie. How do you like Paladin this expansion? It's literally exactly the same. It's not changed at all. At least so far. I don't know if I'm going to get more abilities by level 90. I mean, Paladin is about 4 buttons, and it's still 4 buttons. Do 3 circle of score. Do 3 circle of score. Find them in Azizla. Ah. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I know. Southwest of us. Called One Giant Leap. Or, sorry, One Giant Weep. Whoa. Ah, fair enough. It's just a balancing issue. Have any of you guys had any errors logging into the server, like recently? Or did they actually fix it? Even if the queue is long, as long as you haven't been DC'd. Oh, no DC lately. Okay, good. Well, glad they identified the issue and fixed it. Does make me laugh a little bit, but whatever. But again, better late than never, as they say. I don't know how many I have now. Look. $32. Okay. Well, 28 to go. I'm gonna get up and stretch after this one. I can't log in. The wait is just too long, and I fall asleep. Uh-oh. Which server are you on? Yeah, I'm glad that Targetanus is relatively quiet. Oh, I pretty much never log in during peak hours. Only log in around this time. Gilgamesh. Oh wow. So you're on one of the biggest servers. You. Like this mob, like who do you think what Michelle won? Turning your leg up like that? Yeah. I think the other side of the frustration as well, though, is just the, you know, living what feels like in perpetual darkness and never seeing sunshine. The days are so short. By now, it's probably dark outside, and it's like nearly, it's not even 4 p.m. yet. There. Let me get up and stretch. Hey, sorry, I'm back. Hey, Balfair. How are you feeling? Hello, hello. Hydrate. To refill my water at some point. Yuck. My first negative result yesterday. That's good. So you won the battle so far. I'm 88. Now EXP1 to the east, the Strolling Stones. I probably should do another test myself later on. Make sure. How long until you're free? Absolutely knackered. It wipes away all the energy. Yeah, yeah. My housemate said the same thing. Like she said, she's been really, really tired. I'm hoping either today or tomorrow she'll tell me if she's good to go, if she's better. Oh wow, need to do level sync. Oh, I don't know if you saw my gaming news this morning, but Final Fantasy XVI has been delayed for 6 months. I'm sure a lot of that is influenced by Endwalker. As expected. Yeah, yeah. But is there a like cooling off period between now and when you can get booster or any other jab? Now that you've actually had it? Or can you have the booster like immediately? 4 weeks, okay. Yeah. I mean, 15 was great as well. I love 15. We'll see. I wonder if they're going to release any sort of demo like they did with 15. We get to play a little bit of the game ahead of time. Like, you know, they had the, what's it called? The Judgment Disc. I played the absolute crap out of Judgment Disc. I put more than 20-30 hours into it, and it's just a demo. But hopefully it'll be a case of platinum it and then never play again when it comes to 16. Because my issue with 15 is I got basically every trophy but one. I didn't get the fishing one for like years. That was the only one I needed for the platinum. And then I think I finished that in 1 day. 16 wasn't a dead mess like 15. So I bought this DLC crap again for the characters. Well, we have to wait and see. I wonder as well, yeah, speaking of that, like, will they release another anime like they did with 15? Because I did really enjoy the 15 anime. I thought it was cool. Like, how close to 15 are they going to go? Are they going to make another movie and stuff like that? To the west. Tech support Cull. Yeah. Yeah, 15 Brotherhood. I really, really liked it. I thought it was awesome. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I think it would have annoyed people to have like a 2-hour like side quest. or it's 2-hour intro. You're like, can I play the game now? The main thing that made Kingsglaive cool for me was that I got to see it on a cinema screen. It made the experience of it that much better. Yeah. That's when I met James in real life for the first time. He saw me and he was like, Mithrie. I was like, what's up? He was like, love you. He was like, hug me. Hold me. Here is actually starting to represent Spirit Bond. Oh, what? Yeah. I really liked the movie. I thought the Kingsglaive was awesome. I remember I even sent out a nice tweet about the movie saying how much I liked it, and Square Enix sent me a Kingsglaive t-shirt. I eventually, because me and Mum were still working through basically my cupboard. Like, eventually, my entire cupboard is just going to be gaming or pop culture t-shirts and trousers. That's basically it. Like, all the old stuff from my old life, like work suits and stuff, they're slowly going to just disappear. And I think it's important to just embrace who you are. I'm a gamer. I couldn't care less about anything else. It is. Yeah, she's just asking how I am. I'm looking forward to wear my old shirts again. Getting close to it. Oh, nice. I'm proud of you guys. Your weight loss regimes. Just messaging my housemate. I want to see what she's doing. So, yeah, there's one here to the east. Mantids on the moon. Hey, where how I'm doing. I'm 38 already. Cool. You know, I'm starting to wonder if I'm going to do another playthrough of 7 Remake before... What's it called? Maybe before Part 2 comes out, I'll do a sort of fresh run on PlayStation 5. We will see. And I am more and more tempted to really give games like Red Dead Redemption 2 a real go. I just want to see if it's updated for PlayStation 5 or not. And even other games like Resident Evil 2 and 3 Remake. I want to play them again so I get the trophies on them. See, I was watching a video about a director, and they mentioned that Last Action Hero is over 30 years old. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I'm 37, so... Just finished RE Village. The Platinum looks really hard. Yeah, Mercenaries was a nightmare. More effort than the entire game combined. That's why I had to really, really stick it out. Oh, good. So my housemate said she took a test yesterday, she's negative. She took one just now, she's negative again. She's going to wait half hour, take another one. If she's negative again, then she's free, basically. It's like, soon I might be free. Now, you know, every day I'm reading things for the gaming news. Someone wrote an article basically explaining how they think the massive open world games like Assassin's Creed Valhalla are ruining the gaming industry. And the reason for that is basically they said that it turns people off, basically, to RPGs and to these sort of games. Now, I personally love RPGs, and I loved the Assassin's Creed Valhalla. You saw me, I put 160 hours, I was determined to finish it. But I can understand why a lot of people wouldn't, I guess. I mean, sometimes I see some games, I see how difficult they would be to platinum, and I just don't even bother. Like Final Fantasy IX, for example. Like, you have to kill, what was it, like 10,000 monsters in Final Fantasy IX. And you can only kill like 3 at a time. I didn't even bother. At some point, I do want to go back to Final Fantasy X. But at least I would say that getting the... what's it called? Getting the platinum trophies in games really makes you get the most out of them. And it's like getting the platinum in Judgment, the first Judgment game. I really wanted to finish that before I even look at the second Judgment game, but I don't know if I ever will because it's so flippin' long, so difficult. Or it's not difficult, it's just tedious. Depends on the game. A game like The Witcher 3 is using open world really good, and have stuff in it to discover. Yeah, I mean, if they released a full PlayStation 5 version of The Witcher 3, I'm really, really going to give it a go. What wrong? Yeah. I will give it genuinely a real go. And I'm waiting for... Cyberpunk. If they do a full PlayStation 5 release for that game, I will give it a real go. Careful, Joshua. Of explosions. But I've seen that a lot of these games are discounted. I actually made a Amazon wish list to see all the PlayStation 5 games at the moment, and like Lost Judgment is like $30. Tales of Arise, which just came out, is $30. So that's if for me to get a brand new disc copy from Amazon, brand new, not used. So it's amazing how quickly the prices can fall if you just wait like literally a few weeks. If you look at my, you know, I've got that link on my social media. Like at the bottom of that, you'll see my Amazon wish list. I got Watch Dogs Legion for £17. Yeah. I am prepared to give Watch Dogs Legion another go, but on PlayStation, not on PC. On PC, it runs like trash. Yeah, on Steam is also good. Yeah, there's so many sales at the moment. There's a PlayStation sale, there's the Epic sale, there's a Steam sale, there's a Final Fantasy sale, for goodness sake. Now, chat, something I was talking to Mum about in the future. Behind me, eventually, if I get my own house one day, I want like a shelf with all the collectibles of all the games over the years. So when you have these sort of collectibles of like Final Fantasy characters, like Cloud and Tifa and whatever, I do eventually want to start buying them, but only if I can display them. I'm not going to buy them before then. I think that would be really cool. I think that would be better than getting posters, for example. But it's just a vision for the future sort of thing. It's something for me taking towards. Like, don't be surprised if I literally buy a house, I put in most of my money into the stream room and the bedroom, and the rest of the house is blank. Like, there's not even a sofa in the living room or a TV. And in the kitchen is just milk and cheesecake. Well, I mean, yeah, the fridge would be for the milk and cheesecake. And to be fair, if I had my own legit stream room, I'll have finally a mini fridge. I can pull out drinks like Asmongold and just drop them everywhere. Obviously, I'd make sure that the stream room is properly air conditioned and stuff like that. But it's what I was saying before, that literally someone like Mr. Beast could come into the stream, give me $100,000, so not 10,000, 100,000. In London, it would not help me buy a house. You'd have to give me $1 million. And even then, maybe. Assuming I want to stay in London, I might move out of it. Bit on those explosions. Fair enough. I would. Oh. I thought you said that you would move in. I'd be like, Ian, you know what? You would be most welcome. But yeah, most likely, if I have that sort of level of money, I'll probably just move out of London so I can have a big house and stuff. Maybe with an actual garden. But it's one of those things. Like, but it gives me something to aim for. It really does. $10 million EXP to get from 88 to 89, which is probably a good thing. Too powerful. Yeah, yeah. It's probably balanced at level 90 though. 40 what? So 19 to go, chat. I'm done. Always naked Wednesday at Mithrie's place. Yeah, you know about fear. I'll be naked now if it falls against US. Halfway to 90. Nice. I mean, hey, if I have my own house, when I'm not streaming, you know what's going to happen. I probably won't even have that much laundry if I have my own house because I won't wear clothes most of the time. Soap, yeah. You know, I'm comfortable in my own skin. There's a reason I'm cocky. Alright, keep going. As you should be, yeah. Don't you guys ever wonder where all my confidence comes from? Need I say more? Just waiting for the mum emote. I don't know what you're talking about, Battlefield. I'm innocent. TOS. Yeah, no, I probably shouldn't talk about that. That's TOS. Yeah. I can't tell you the stories that Mom knows about. And she don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. What's a nothing? I guess we know that this grind for fates is kind of annoying and boring if we're talking about dicks. $18 to go. Okay. Arms is bigger. Yeah. Ask her. Okay, let's go. You know it, yeah. I just remember when I was in school, like people used to criticize how wide my what's it called, man spread was, and I sort of like, if it isn't that wide, I'll die. The end. That's the end of that story. Oh yeah, so 18 to go, then we'll see what time it is. I will, given that my housemate is negative, I will probably be going to my parents' house today. I've got so much laundry to do. Literally, like, I was supposed to go over for my birthday, I wasn't able to. And I've been in self-isolation lockdown since. But before I go, I'll take another test, just to be sure. Well, at least my goal is clear. I think that's the most important thing, is helping me sleep at night. I have a clearly defined, simple, measurable, achievable goal. Buy a house. It's 3 words. It motivates everything I'm doing. It motivates me with all the work I'm doing on my Let's Play channel and gaming news channel. Oh, speaking of that, I actually changed the banner on my Let's Play channel and my Final Fantasy XIV channels. So rather than the old style full of text and stuff, it's just gaming images. And I'll probably try and apply the same logic to be honest, to all of my channels, because I think it just looks prettier. I just need to find like which pictures I'll put. I'm literally just taking 4K wallpapers and making thumbnails myself. But banners myself. Not too long to go, chat. Like 15 of them. And maybe I'll do some more story, do the next dungeon. We'll see. Like I said, it depends how I feel when we're done. I do think that this way of doing things is better, to just get the zone completely 100% out of the way before leaving it. Because if you don't, you'll probably end up with something like this, like what I got with Shadowbringers. Like you see in the Tempest, I did one fate, just one. Not bad. Silly. Chat, which zone is after this zone? Is it Favnir or whatever it's called? The other ones we've been to already, or is it a new zone I've never been to before? Second part of Favnir, okay. Then I'm assuming after that I can be 100% with Favnir and I'm not flying and stuff. Nice. Alright. Let's go. It's cactus when you preach. Practice what you preach, I'll say. I wonder if this is going to make the expansion feel... I don't want to say empty. It's a case of, like, once we're finished with the story, and we've already finished the fake grind for every zone, is there going to be much to do? Hey, how have you been liking the expansion so far? Yeah, pretty good. I've taken my sweet time through it. Like, I'm only in the second zone. Or, not the second zone, actually, you know, this is like the fourth, but I've only basically finished 2. And I've seen the first half of 2 of them as well. Otherwise, it's good. Doing the really slow run. Same here, I'm going really slow. Yeah. It's definitely not a race. And I just don't care about any of the raids or anything, so I can just take my sweet time. I think a lot of people race through it just so that they could get to the raids the second they came out. It was every expansion. Yeah. But I'm definitely a sort of role player rather than a raider. I think people know at this point, if you want raiding content, go to Genesis Vex. I am not the one for raids. Alright, let's go. My housemate just told me that she's negative again. She's been negative 3 times since yesterday. I might be free. I'm lagging, but hello. Hey man, how you doing? They're still free? Yeah, they're free here. And you can request as many as you like. And in fact, you can even, like, you know, in my case, sometimes it can be difficult for me to go anywhere. I could literally request for someone to come here to give me the vaccine, rather than me go anywhere. Yeah, now things have been good in the UK, like, they've really taken care of us here. I warm up. Uh-oh. Yeah, because I've got, like, 10 tests just sitting there. And if I run out, I could just request a bunch more. And there's different, like, stages or different intensities to the test. So I've got the Algian test, or Algian test, whatever it's called. If I was to test positive of that, then they give me the more advanced test, which is the, I think it's called the lateral flow. And it's all free. And they even have an app in the NHS in the UK for you have to report if you get a positive test. And then in theory that app can then say to anyone surrounding you, stay away from this person, they're positive. I'll sit my sister back. Good. No. How much do you have to buy them for? Of interest. You said, is it 20 bucks each? Sorry. Level 6. I'm just messaging my sister. Say that I'll do another test after my after the live stream. $20 a test here. Oh jeez. Wow. I mean, did they give you any financial support at all? Because for us in the UK, during lockdown, they were giving a lot of people like extra support, universal credit, whatever you want to call it. And for the people who already own universal credit, they increased how much they were getting. There was a furlough scheme. They'll pay for your salary if you weren't able to work. There were so many financial like help packages in the UK. Only unemployment when I lost my job, and nothing else. Oh wow. I ran out since my job decided to not bring me back, you know. Yeah. It's just when I read about the unemployment in America, I think unemployment in America was like, was it like 600 a week? I was just like, wow, that's a lot of money. Like to some people, the pandemic must have been the best thing that ever happened to them. Free. You pay taxes on the money. Yeah. Alright. There's one to the east of us. And Tids. Okay, 11 to go, chat. Then we're done. I think it literally depends on the country. Like, we were okay in the UK. I didn't hear great things about other countries within Europe. But generally in the UK we're okay. Mostly because we have to be. I think it was done out of necessity, because like here it could spread like crazy. Like I think on Friday they said there was 122,000 infections in one day, which is a new record. They said at no point in the pandemic has it ever been higher. In fact, let me see if I can find the latest information. because they tend to publish the numbers. The government website. Let's take a look. Go on. What's the date today, chat? 27th. One minute. So the information is like 3-4 days old. But yeah, on my birthday, they said 122,000 infections. Today so far, 98,000. It's a lot. But the reason why they haven't instituted any sort of lockdown in England anyway, they have in like the rest of the UK but not in England, is because the amount of people dying and the amount of people going to a hospital is not as much as before. Because a lot of people in the UK are vaccinated. And they said the majority of people who are going to hospital are not vaccinated at all. Which is their way of basically saying, get vaccinated. And 9 to go. Yeah, it's quite dense here. But it's like one thing you'll find as well is like a third of the population of the UK, it feels like they just live in London itself. And then the other 2/3 are spread out throughout the whole of the rest of the UK. Like London is really densely populated. I'm not sure how it is for England. It just says for the UK. I don't know how we compare to the rest of like Scotland and Wales and stuff. Okay, 8 to go. As I say, chat, hopefully after this, we will do the next dungeon. Then that'll be it for the day. Yeah. See if there's any others. 137. 7 to go. Yeah. The problem with Canada is that Canada's really cold. So it's like ideal ground for it to spread like crazy. It might literally be your weather, like nothing else to do with anything. Hey Kavia, how you doing? Max on jams, 1 sec. Alright. I might as well spend mine as well. Gemstone Trader. Okay, let's get the lighting map. And there we go. Okay, where is the next fate? It's the fates are just taking a break for now. We did too many. Gyms and other places closer. They want to do restrictions again, but they're not closed. Ah, okay. But we'll see in the next day or two what they announce. They just wanted to make sure everything stayed open for Christmas. Because generally people don't go out much for Christmas anyway. They go, you know, spend time with their families and stuff. Scared to go out. That many sick. The thing is, if you were vaccinated, you wouldn't have to worry too much. It doesn't make you immune. You still have to wear a face mask and be careful, but I don't think you stress as much. But what has been shown is like it can, even if you don't go out at all, it can get to you in your house, in your neighborhood. Like you guys know me. Like if I'm not here, then I'm at my parents' house. They're the only two places I go to, and I've still had to basically self-isolate now twice because of people in this house. Because, like, at the beginning of the pandemic, I don't know if you guys remember, there was one time I had to self-isolate for 2 weeks. Because there wasn't even a vaccine back then. I just remember one time, basically at the start of the pandemic, I ordered myself a Subway for lunch. And one of the housemates, like the doorbell rings, one of the housemates comes out and he takes the delivery of the food, or the Subway. He then gives it to me. And then, after he's given it to me, he says, oh, by the way, I think I've got symptoms of COVID. I was furious. I was sort of like, one, it wasn't your delivery to get. I was right there anyway. Two, you touched my stuff, and then, after you've given it to me, then said, you might have the virus. There's so many things wrong with that. Thankfully, I didn't get any sort of infection from it. But you can imagine I was furious. Because most of the time when I get really furious or really angry at people, it's because of just extreme, excessive stupidity. So it's not like a little bit acceptable levels. When it's extreme, then I get absolutely furious. I can't accept how stupid some people can be. It's just like, just ridiculous to witness sometimes. But yeah, it wasn't the party guy, it was someone that used to live on the ground floor, but he moved out. That's the thing as well, like, since I've lived here, because I've lived here the longest of all the housemates, like, probably, there's 8 rooms in this house. Probably gone through about 25 housemates in the other 7 rooms. So, like, when I go downstairs and I see mail, I'm sort of like, yep, that person moved out a year ago, yep, that person moved out 3 years ago, yep, that person never lived here even when I lived here, and so on. Like, I'm like the mail filter. Who do I have? Wish this wouldn't take so flipping long to load. Like, six to go, chat. Okay, 5 to go. 5 until freedom. To 5. Survive until freedom. I'm surprised how quickly we did this, to be perfectly honest. Because I've only been streaming now for, what, 2 hours? We're nearly done. Let me get up and stretch. Oh, back. Okay, I'm back. It's not been ordered yet. Don't know. Oh man, sort of like, yeah, 4 to go and it takes forever to kill it. Well, hopefully sooner than later I'll have the standing desk. I mean, that desk I showed you looked pretty nice, right? Now, the main thing I'm going to have to be cautious with it is when it's in its full upright standing position, like, will the cables that connect to all the screens and stuff, will they stretch? Or will I need to buy extenders? Or will I have to put the computer, like, right under the desk rather than to the side? Was it free to go after this one? Four minutes. There, to the northeast, Thrilling Way. Yeah, free to go. And we're done, chat. I'm gonna assume after Fabner we go back to, what's it called? Crystalline or whatever it's called. Oh no, it's Crystalline. Labyrinthos. Yeah, that's the same. Mm-hmm. Same, yeah, yeah. They're just different words, different spelling, different sounds. Otherwise, it's the same word. Oh, bollocks. I didn't actually get credit for that one because I didn't turn in. Son of a bitch. I see how it is, so it's still free to go. Go for the EXP one. Oh, there's 2 EXP ones. Dang it. What I get for not turning in, right? Not paying attention. One done? What's that? Okay, let's go to the other one. Okay, nearly there. Still free to go after this. Or 2 after this. Two to go. Which route is quicker? $100Q at the moment. This is not too bad, like 4K. Yeah, yeah. Hopefully, as more and more people have actually finished the expansion, like, the queues will become less and less and less. I mean, let's be honest, yeah, we have other games to play. Of it, 2 left. Yeah, literally 2 left. And I'm free. Okay. Sorry. Laughing to myself like a crazy person. You don't know what goes on inside my head. Hey Jay, how you doing? Things I have to listen to all day. Thanks. Hope you and everyone have a good Christmas. Yeah, it's okay for me. Nice and chill. Alright. So literally one to go. Done. Oh, sorry. I literally didn't even see that one. The quest marker was hidden over it. Yeah. Hey, last one, chat. We can carry on the story. Not doing my gathering gear crafter set. 5 million gil. Uh-oh. No, I can't imagine it would even be needed this early into the expansion. It's the recipes next week. Oh, fair enough. So, last one and then I'm free. I'm free. Savages unlock. Ah, fair enough. I've not raided in years. Ah, fair enough. Done. Finito. That's the achievement done. Yeah. GG. I really, really didn't think we would get this done this quickly. But yeah, Mare Lamentorum is done. Still have 10 more? Okay. I'm gonna do the quest for the next dungeon in the meantime. Just keep grinding while I'm doing that. Should be able to get a few in before I do that. Orchestra roll. Oh, I don't actually have enough for the orchestra roll. Whoops. That's what I get for spending it too early. Oopsie, whoopsie, doopsie. Yeah, it's interesting. I thought it started really slow, especially when we were like reading books in Charlian. But yes, it's getting better. And all I would say is about Zodiac. The fact he was defeated so quickly, it's kind of like, eh. Alright, I'm gonna quickly, what's it called? I'm gonna quickly do these story quests to get to the next dungeon. Might as well. That's not next to Y'shtola. Ish. Alrighty then. Okay. Mom, she said she needs 10. So recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be carrying on the main story of Final Fantasy XIV's expansion, Endwalker. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So we are here in Mare Lamentorum at 9:32. And we need to talk to Y'shtola. The quest is called Returning Home. Your excursion on the moon concluded. Y'shtola is keen to return to Ephesus. With the Lolo writs in Urionji's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphanode and the others. Let's return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Fair enough. I guess we have to go back to the Navigate. Let's see, it's close by. So I actually did spend the time to unlock flying in the zone and also do all the shared fates as well. That's why I'm a bit ahead of the levels at the moment. I'm nearly level 89 already. Okay, let's talk to Thancred. So, gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, but we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to camp broken glass. Okay, again, I should be able to teleport straight there, so let's go. Alrighty, so I'm happy that I've 100%ed these zones already. Okay, let's talk to Lucia. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The ensettlement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here. So we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refugee for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow Scions, we endeavour to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. With all the tempered be relocated? Sorry, I said that completely wrong. Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphanode and Lise's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Now, in light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decision regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Favner. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavour, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Batoya is no doubt thrilled with the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering and aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So what of the Moon and the Telophoroi? A long story. End of days, Zodiac. We're doomed. The final days, gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldassian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let's be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trial of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared a Xenos Vita Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, so let's now catch up with Kryl at the Annex. So let's go. Okay, stop recording. What's this quest called? Returning Home. Okay, alright. Let's go. Well, these teleports are starting to become expensive. Huh? Okay, let's play Hard 1. I hear crafting. Okay. Alright. Where is the annex? That way. There's something very empty about this. I'm sure there was a lot of people around when this first came out. What happens when you do these things really slowly. Anyway, let me carry on the recording. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we caught up with Kryl. Let's talk to her. So welcome back, Mithrie. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, for that I apologise. I don't recall to me that on that day, when you entered the Tower of Babel, pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once that she required a vessel to carry her will. What came after feels like a dream, barely remembered. My body flowing through the live stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of Aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment understood Raha's wariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let's reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Okay, so let's go into the main hall. Alright, let's wait at this destination. So sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand that you've been quite busy. Will Yu Yonji be joining us? Duty keeps them away, I'm afraid, though Mithrie can explain why better than I. I mean, they're like carrots and etc. And let me just make up the rest. The final days, as befell Amarot. You got that from what I was saying? And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of Aether throughout the entirety of the star. The Ancient accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not and cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Armoritines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There's so much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Armentine's creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loperites in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. There's a service called Amazon Prime, and if you connect it to Twitch, I'm just kidding. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Like children. Scoff.
Order! Order! Order, I say. I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi, and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions, and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time. No, you're not allowed to speak to your father.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Hey. Alright. So, let's quickly go back and speak to Ojika. Yeah, stop recording. Why does Mithrie look so good? I can't help it, man. I was born this way. Always, yeah. Alright, let's go. The next dungeon is soon, right? I thought literally there's like one quest. Or is that one quest like 2 hours long? Okay. You guys remember if the Spirit Bond potion stacks with GC buff? It's been so long. I haven't done that since I run Reborn. Okay, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we've caught up with Ojika, so let's talk to her. So, Kryl tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement. So, there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. Realization, the mixture of relief and regret after... why me? I ask myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There is no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Okay, let's go to my chamber. It's complete. They're actually giving the impression that Hydaelyn is actually the source of the evil. On Zodiac. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Istinia, Grahatia, Y'shtola, Fankrid? Oh no, Fankrid. I guessed right.
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet.
He seems like the sort.
I have a favor to ask.
Yeah. Who would I expect to be walking down the corridors in the middle of the night? Would be Fankrid.
Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet. You know, we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason. If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the first, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that. I just can't. My mind won't allow for the possibility. And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run, even if running's the right choice. The only choice. So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you? I trust you and the other Scions with my life. And I'd like to think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual. And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger. Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had. So, can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified. Excellent. Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
While earlier in the Alamigan Quarter,
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
uh-oh. Meanwhile, in Ishgard,
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
is he drunk?
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Okay. So the next quest is called Skies of Flame. Tataru is furrowing her brow in consternation. Oh, Mithrie, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid that we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzahan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Okay. There you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzahan. Wild beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say that the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Radzahan are busy fighting for their lives. And we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kral, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know what about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let's make first for Yedomad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Cool. So we have to go back to Avner. So let's teleport. Kind of give me World of Warcraft vibes. Like when they unleashed Deathmore onto the world.
Vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
Yeah. Like literally World of Warcraft literally even had this reddish hue with the meteors coming out the sky.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Alright. So let's continue. So everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let's review our plan of attack. I would have you board this bow and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vera and Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I would ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Cool. So Vanaspati is now accessible. Alright, awesome. So, anyway guys, that's it for this episode. If you liked it, be sure to give it a thumbs up. And as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye guys. Yeah. Let me just write down everything. Skies of Flame. 25. Vana. Spati. Skies of Flame. Alright, who wants to do the Vanaspati dungeon? I'm just gonna go up and stretch in the meantime. Yeah, back. I'm just gonna encode that video as well that I just recorded. Part 3. So even though that was literally like one quest, it was 43 minutes long. Okay, let me just quickly edit this video. Alright. Give me a second, chat. I'm just making the video. Do you want to jump on voice chat for this? Let's see. Okay, part 1. Two. Part 3. Okay, 6.0. Was story part 24. It's called Returning Home. Okay, start encoding. The video's encoding now. It's a Vanaspati dungeon. When the video's done, I'll cue us in. Second, let me just check my editor. Okay, it's nearly there. It's about 3/4 done. Okay, 90% done. $95. Okay, done. Alright, let me see if the video encoded properly. Like it did. Take a screenshot. Just I want an interesting screenshot which is not spoilery. I guess. Gestolder's face, how about that? Okay, got the screenshot. Let's close that. Load that. Delete that. Delete that. Alright chat, ready? Ready, check. Alright. And again, I'm going to start recording once we zone in. Where is it? This one. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the dungeon Vanaspati. And this is part of the Endwalker expansion in Final Fantasy XIV. Never done this before, so we'll see what this is like. And will up. Okay, let's go. Or they were people running away. I'm sure I got the aggro on all of them. Okay, good.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Like, yeah, please pull your punches.
If this is the only way.
Okay, so the dragon is actually helping us.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Okay, so far so good. I do like the look of this dungeon. It's more lively than other ones we've done. More to this environment. Okay, so that will happen regardless whether I got the threat or not. Okay, let's go. Nearly have the first boss. Yep. Okay, let's do this. Uh-oh. I literally don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Just, I'll just follow the NPCs, yeah, not the other players. Buster. Fall down. Bonus heal. Definitely confused. Oh, bollocks. Panicked. Oh. I'm confused again. Okay, tank buster on me. Heal. No cooldowns. Good. Yeah, the confuse is really annoying. Tank buster. Go. Okay. King of Fending. Urban of Vaping.
What is this vile presence I sense? The Horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
The Horde? I feel like they're hitting harder and harder. Okay, almost there. Let's go. What happened to these guys? Jeez. Right. Not all of them. Done. Alright. Go. I can only get one of these rings, so... The ended gear. Equip. Repair. Alright, so I was just equipping the ring I got. Okay, he's nearly there. Should nearly be at the second boss. Alright. There's a massive arena, so see what happens. Okay, let's go. Okay. Red border means we'll probably get killed if we go outside of it. To do knockbacks. Buster. Right. Stuff. Really want to save Sentinel as an emergency heal. Emergency buff, sorry. Get in. Sorry. That's my bad, chat. Paying attention. Okay, second boss dead. Read. Yeah, I mean, I know everything is burning, but for some reason it makes me feel really comfortable and really happy. Probably very worrying. Doesn't mean I'm a sociopath. Just want to see the whole world burn. Hope if I can see the mobs. Are they dead? I remember these mobs from Final Fantasy XI. They were scary in 11. Wait. I've already got one. Read it. Try and make things easier for Mum, for the healer. Using my cooldown, in case. Okay. Interesting. See what loot. Read. Read. See if I got any upgrades. I did. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Literally don't know. Okay. So when it's white, you stand on red, I guess. When it's red, you stand on white. Tank Buster. Use my cooldown. If he knocks me into the red, that's fine. Ow. Buster, let me get a cooldown. So far, so good. So it's red, so I have to stay in the white. Wow. Just at the last second. I was literally just about to hit my immune. Oh, cool. Did we get a minion as well? GG. Okay. Let's give it to the summoner. Then... Read. Need. Oh, nice, I got the minion. The hippo calf. Let's get it. Yes. Okay. I can't do it in the dungeon. Okay, let's exit, let's see if there's any cutscene.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
Chaos.
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl.
Yeah.
We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Cool. Alright. Ah, I see a Kavita. So, our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the sea, though it pains me to know that those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Cool. That's complete. So you may now enter Vanaspati with trust, basically. Alright, so anyway guys, that's it for this episode. If you liked it, be sure to give it a thumbs up. And as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye guys. Okay, stop recording. Thankfully that was done in one video, so just literally rename it and upload it. So that was 1574. Story Art 25. Vana Spati. Alaladin. Alright chat, I think that's a good time to stop for the day, because should hopefully now be in the clear to go to my parents' house. So, yeah. So, thanks for the help, thanks for everything, I appreciate you all. Thanks guys. And apparently I just got 30 followers on Facebook. Okay, I just saw the notification. This is why I don't enable Facebook notifications on my stream. So, alright chat. Hopefully, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Be sure to check out my the other videos I uploaded. Check out the gaming news I uploaded today. And it does help me a lot if you comment and leave thumbs up on the videos I upload. So, right chat. Have a good one. God, we streamed 4 hours. Wow, that was a very fast 4 hours. So we got a lot done. We finished Lamentorum, Mare Lamentorum. We finished the 60 Fates. And we did the next dungeon. So yeah. And then hopefully soon we'll be able to finish the story for Bavnir. And then maybe unlock flying as well. So, bye chat. Bye. Bye. Bye.